and gentlemen, please, will bring your attention to me. Alright. One last thing to do before I feel completely satisfied with being done with A Realm Reborn. The Manderville. Oh Lord, is this gonna be something else, so... Alright, so I'm gonna do this like I normally would story progression using only ARR classes. There are 21 quests to do. Let's go ahead and get through them. So, little hiccups. Here we go. The Rise and Fall of Gentlemen. I hear you've been... trying to get my hiccups to stop. Hold on. I hear you've been busy as a bee, Strife. Seems half the whispers what come my way relate to your comings and goings. And the active type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask you, have you ever heard of a man named Hildibrand? No. To hear him tell it, he was Eorzea's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildibrand and his assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. And as for sussing out the culprits, well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him sole credit. Anyway, 5 years ago, he gets it in his head that he's cracked the code of Messiah's 7th verse, Dalamund, the Calamity. All of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds the hero of prophecy. And wouldn't you know it, the hero was Hildibrand himself. So he flies off towards Dalamund. Aye, that's right, he flew. Launches himself straight into the air somehow, ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical that he's got to come back down, though it was only recently that we found his body. And reason for bringing this up... Ah, right, so Nashu, Hildibrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lent her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildibrand's grave in the Lich Yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first. Tule Ishroud! Damn it, Tiana. Like, really damn it, Tiana. Look at all this fucking rain. Looks over his shoulder. Okay, no Kato. Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector. You'd know how to stop these zombies. Ah, you there. Could it be? You've come to offer your services to me. Sure, yeah. Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, Agent of Enquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. At least that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildibrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the Inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then there was the final case. The case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down, and he... Let it go. This is all a joke. A big, funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now, you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! How'd you fooled, eh?" And we'll laugh and laugh. Hildibrand Mendeville, beloved son. They say no one remembers the warriors of light. Their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, gentleman hero Hildibrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. I, Nashu, Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie who tells the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is or how to find him. But now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you can try the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go where these dapper zombies were last seen in southern Thomlin, you might find them. And then you could, you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work. So, you want me to go to southern Thomlin and attempt to befriend zombies? Good evening, up. I feel like I just walked into like a parody Resident Evil with, go befriend the zombies. Alright, let's befriend some zombies. How you doing, Ump? Okay, thanks. Show the curious parchment to Nashu Mahakaraka. Back to Eastern Donnellan. Did you find the zombies? You did? That's wonderful. I've been busy, too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me, you'll see. So tell me, what did you learn? Oh, so you weren't able to make friends. That's a shame, but this parchment, this is a map of the Sangoli Desert, and there's a spot marked here in the south. And look, there's something written here. A gentleman is rather than does. That sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to the Sangoli. Back to Southern Thunderland we go. I don't think I misread the map. Maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call them out and let them know we come in peace. And when the leader shows himself, we strike. What will you call out? A gentleman is rather than does. Who summons the gentle dead man? Dun, dun. They live, and we hunger. My brothers, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. Spare this fine gentleman and fair lady your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. No, it's an airship. No, it's the inspector. We hear and we obey. It is you. It really is you. I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildibrand. Hildibrand? Who is this Hildibrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombibrand, devourer of brains, undead overlord extraordinaire. What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord, you're a gentleman inspector. Inspector, overlord, Inspector, overlord. Oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Don't worry, I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours. Where did she pull those from? So stay your hand, my lady. You know not what you do. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman you purport me to be, the concussive force of that blast is more likely to liquefy my... If crashing into the ground made you forget, then an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector, or kill you trying. See, even you acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my... death. Normally, I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would have preferred that you found a more elegant solution. Ah, he remembers me! Inspector Hildibrand remembers me! Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here. More the echo. Such a wonderful dream. I slew a dragon and... What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? I, Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector extraordinaire, have awoken at last. I always knew you'd come back to us. Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine gentleman be? Could he perhaps be one of my many admirers? Oh, but what is this faint tingling sensation in my arm? This ringing in my ears? This dizziness? Could it be a case? Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat, and the Sangoli Desert, I bet my life on it. which means Ul'dah is about a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only the dead, only that dead of iniquity could so violently trigger my keen investigative sense. We are not law-abiding citizens. I, Inspector Hildibrand, trust me to deliver these police. Beg your pardon? You wish to question me as to the whereabouts of that deviant running about dressed in rags? I look like a reporter for the Mithril Eye. I do not consort with perverts. Okay. What, you looking for a half-naked Highlander that likes to catch criminals? I think I'd remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find this inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that goddamn duelist. My mate's pal's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard. Sorry, lad, but if it's information you want, you'd be served best by going to Wyman. The only rumors I've heard about the weapon theft calls himself a duelist, or so I hear. But when you don't allow your opponents to refuse, well... Let's speak with him at Wyman. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I take it you've dealt with that zombie problem, eh? So do tell, just why were they dressing up like dandies? Wyman! Hey, Wyman! Thou almighty bugging me with a bleeding spear. The dead have risen and have walked the streets of Ul'dah. No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated. It's true, he's not a zombie. I checked. You do seem to be hale and healthy, which begs the question, how in the 7th house did you survive that fall? Why question divine providence? What matters is that Eorzea's champion has returned and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring this thieving duelist to justice. Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling of that fellow's current whereabouts. Inconceivable. I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wyman is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance. Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden who said her most... The knave assaulted a young woman as well. The audacity. I should fly to her side at... Why, if it isn't the gentleman from the Sagole. Serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital! Will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fills me. Come, Nashu, we must away! Damn it, Hildy, I ain't told you the lass's name yet. Oh, Strife, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say, you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weavers Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspecting inspector. Thank you, Wyman. Oh, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. The Weavers Guild. My beloved pure heart was unlike any wand you've ever seen. Elegance, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you? A priceless possession, carelessly ripped from the hands of its owner. The lady weeps and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear this clarion call and not beg the honor of championing her cause? What in the world? I swear to you here and now, I, Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall scour all creation, from the deepest pit of the seventh hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for your pure heart. What he said. And you, my fellow servants of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of the theft? Theft, sir, to be precise. My pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I am certain I had it when I left home the other day, after I browsed the latest fashions at Sunsilk and took in a match at the Colosseum. I realized it was gone. So the time and the location of the theft are unknown, essential details, without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action. Miss Moon, to coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact that fateful day's excursion. The Sunsilk tapestries. I'm really contemplating whether or not I want to give him more of like a buffoony voice, but because this segment's going to be ongoing a little bit, so it's like I kind of want to do something. Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question? Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist. I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback. I dropped my purse. In shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled. If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Colosseum and see what you remember. Once again, Miss Moon, if you'd be so kind as to tell us what you remember. Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day and was debating which match to observe when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled about and struck the man in the face with my purse. In shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 6 pounds, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious. 120 pounds? Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it's so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion. There sure are a lot of giant crates in Ulda. The Weaver's Guild, at Sunset Silk's Tapestries, and here too. These crates are everywhere, Strife. I wonder what's inside. But I don't see how we can open. Oh, of course, I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try it? It'll be fun. Okay. Hildibrand. At the heart of every crime rests a single, unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for as a shepherd leads his flock, I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior man, resenting her prowess while recognizing his weakness. He carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the pure heart. Inspector, we found the pure heart. These strange men sneaking around town in wooden crates had it. It's not what you think. We're not thieves, we're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm. And should she misplace an item from time to time, we collect it for safekeeping. Nothing untoward. You deviants were behind all the thefts. All this time you've been stalking me? What nerve! Ah, such unbridled fury, such righteous indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. Ah! Goddess? Devotees? But of course. That I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was elucidating but a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts, as those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Lest you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons after defeating them in single combat. If your powers of observation are as great as you claim, you should have deduced that those buffoons in boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildibrand, gentleman investigator and agent of Enquiry, I presume. You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. You'd be willing to share such precious information with me. Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... Where in the bloody hell do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. I suppose since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. I mean, I'm not really his friend. I'm more here for the cat girl that asked me to help, but, I don't know now. I really don't. The man you want to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector may find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen when he discovers that the victim is a perpetrator as well. I believe... Eastern tunnel is where we want to go. Oh, hello. This isn't quite, space, but... Damn it, Tiana. Hi, I'm Humphrey, and you are? At last, I've caught up with you. You there, young sir, I'm told you are a victim of the marauding duelist. Me? A victim? How amusing. You amuse me. True, I was challenged by the duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor and my blade. See for yourself. You mean you won? That's amazing. It was nothing compared to what I faced at Cartner. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us, stuck in the middle with Master Lu. We were. Gore, he was stabbed to hand with the old magic he was. I tried to save him, of course, but there's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can... That man is no warrior of light. Tell him, Elazar. Tell them how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Liar, scoundrel! I trusted that bastard with me father's blade. Bid him to take it to a smithy for restoration. Even gave him gil to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back, sniveling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel, as if that's enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding whoreson. Look at me. Me flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald from the stress and heartbreak. I swear to everything holy that you'll face a reckoning if you don't bring her back to me. Alright. He beat the shite out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the gil to pay the Chirurgian. I have no idea where he or the sword is. Well, what am I supposed to do, huh? I can't give him what I don't have. Unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, then you beg others to help you with problems of your own making. You will refuse this man, won't you, Inspector? And what about Elazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man he has wronged? We shall begin a search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Antique swords? Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. That traveling merchant Jajampa is the one you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left. Elazar's sword wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. More than a few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. That boy should be ashamed of himself, robbing poor Elazar of the priceless family heirloom. Just goes to show you should never trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, the lot of them. It may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Elazar a counterfeit blade. If the deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong? Why, yes. Yes, it would.
I'm afraid I have no knowledge of an ancient sword, at least not of one I can guarantee to be authentic. You see, any wares I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Tribone. Although I have no swords for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to the one you described. This presents a quandary, though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Eleazar. A well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his glowing golden locks, whilst we continue to search for the genuine article. Well, if there is a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Tribone. Just, you should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Ellie, like me. I say we search the spring first before declaring all to be lost. Vroom vroom, motherfucker! Or beep beep, rocker, as Chibbles would say. With as much anger Tien is raining down here, it's a miracle that the freaking river hasn't, this little pond hasn't dried up. Ongoing joke. It occurs to me that I am not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it with a liberal application of salamander oil. That is, indeed. On many an occasion, my dearest mother tended my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? And you can assist me by pouring the oil over my body. I am not comfortable with this. I don't even know you, sir. The body is but an instrument in occasional needing of oiling. So come, my friend. Help! Come and oil me up. Okay there. A discomforting sense, and though I am a child in her arms, quickly now, before it dries. Knead the oil into my aching flesh. Why don't... No, this is too ditty party. The pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently! Oh gods. Yes. At last, my muscles slacken and soften, the warmth spreads, and the pain becomes pleasure. I'm really starting to get uncomfortable, dude. Right there, yes. Keep doing that, just like that. Just like... Oh, yes. Now, once more with feeling. I need to go wash after this. Never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good man. I feel dirty. I feel really dirty after doing that. Did anybody else feel dirty after doing that? Holy pot. You've been productive. Excellent. May I see what you found? A lot of junk, really. No sign of the sword jump I mentioned, I see. Ah! Now I'm all wet. What was that anyway? Did something cause you to... Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the screen was a stroke of... Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in those clothes. I'll go to Uldan and fetch you some new ones. How thoughtful of you, Nosher. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Elazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. Isn't that wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Elazar's woes will be no more. Here you go, Elazar. As promised, I return to you your father's ancient blade. Aye, it is her. Every chip and scrap is just as I remember. God's bless ye, sir. I never expected you would go to such lengths for two strangers without thought of a reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. It is common enough if you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul and understands that none deserve to be forsaken. Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ. Inspector, I've brought your change of clothes. I also bought a supply of tonic from this peddler I met in Pearl Lane. Excellent work, Noshu. If you would just bring me that case. Inspector Hildibrand? There appears to be something lodged in my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering? No, it's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him. That face, though. A challenge? For me? At last, the curtain rises. Very well, if I am to do the duelist, I must dress for the occasion. Dun, 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 dun. I, Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, accept your challenge. He's incredible. So bold, so majestic, just like a warrior of light. No, a gentleman of light. He is exceptionally something. God, Sister Hildibrand, you look amazing. Hildibrand.
This is far from the strongest of swords. Blue skies in the rolling desert. How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? And that is the end of Hildibrand that we got in patch 2.1. Next time on Hildibrand. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. You should not claim the blade. With my, let us call it is what it says, genius I shall. Wait, you wish to duel with weapons, not wits? The bridge hardly seems appropriate for such an epic battle.
Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins. Pumpkins sort of reminds me of, no, it's gone, never mind. Bye-bye.
Alright, we will quickly BRB here so I can top off my drink. And then we'll continue to the 2.2 patch of Hildibrand. Alright, we're back. Let us continue. The science of deduction. Perchance you are curious about the duelist's declared target. So happens I have identified the weapon in question. The treaty blade is part of Ishgardian Noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen, and has been purchased by an Uldar collector, the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice to say, I would be remiss in my duties as a reporter were I not investigate her. And should the duelist strike whilst I am present, well, I hope I need to explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be the greatest challenge, though I'm told she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am also told that she has a fondness for rare flowers. The sort to Tootsie in Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you'd like. Let me fix my glands. Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage. Was it for love or money that you killed him? It was you. Have you gone mad? That was an Amalja arrow in his back. I don't even know how to shoot a bow. Amalja don't shoot fleeing unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves for God's sakes, or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again I ask, was it because he took from you your share, or your sister? You don't touch a man's kin. He knew that, and yet he... Damn, I thought he did it for the money. You two, he's all yours. Yes, of course. Thank you for the help, Inspector. At least he's competent. But when did investigating crimes become such a popular profession? It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not at all like that buffoon Hildibrand, don't you think? I try not to think about Hildibrand. We should get going. Lady Dorilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers. To Western Tunnel, to the wall. To the sweatshirt found my book. Again? As I told the last 20 who came before, if you have come looking for work, you are too late. And even if I were in need of additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed. Did you really think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you should earn my respect. What is more,
A flower's beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time. Everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out! Forgive us, Lady Dorilda. We meant no disrespect. We were afraid that you would not heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade. You fools! I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Yes, I read the mithril eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it is none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I will have him seized, or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will never escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Ah, but you may see for yourself. Like every piece of my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Now, look on my peerless inspector, interlopers, and despair. Okay. Ships that pass in the night, a signal shown in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. Good sir, what brings you here? Are you in common pursuit of the duelist as well? Or perhaps chance in pursuit of me? As if I would spend a single gil on an insufferable incompetence. To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me. The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Briardian, consulting inspector. At your service, my lady. Conniving inspector? Consulting inspector. Rotting flesh and saltpeter. Hildibrand Mandeville and Nashu Mahakaraka, I presume. Two rank amateurs playing at a profession of which they know not. Call me when you've finished with these wastrels. You see, I do not want nor need your help. Briardian is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you! Where have you been, Maria, and where is my vase? There was this strange flying thing, and the vase, I dropped it in the water. I was so... That vase once belonged to the royal house of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it is worth? You will go back outside right now and search for the vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear? My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe for her. She herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect. At which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies. Not when spoken aloud. Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened? I picked up the vase in Uldar like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge, and then the flying thing came, I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I think I dropped it in Nafika's wells. I want to go and look, but there were scary-looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone. You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase. All 5 of us. Sure. I'll help the little kid. All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Briardian. If the duelist strikes, I need to be there. But, Miss Ellie, how can you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story? Because that's my job, you imbecile. Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty for justice. Come, Nashu, we must away. You don't even know what the bloody vase looks like. Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous, or if you feel afraid, you run to this adventure for help, understand? As a friend of mine once said in the MSQ, you're the name character in the Hildibrand quest. You're just the cameraman being jerked along for the ride, and you're always finding out a film. That honestly kind of makes sense. That girl what ran by earlier, I've seen her. Had something in her hands, but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Didn't get a good look. I reckon it don't matter any round. Whatever it was, it's long gone by now. A vase? Well, anything that falls in the water is likely to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer winged beast I saw earlier? No, never mind then. I mean, yeah, that really does kind of check out there. We are the main character. We're just kind of like sitting on the sideline. We're being tugged around at every possible. A pox upon that thieving demon bird. He shall rue the day he crossed paths with me. Huh? A vase? I know not of what you... curse this infernal refuse underfoot. Every point is a dagger. There is something in the water at the man's feet. Do I spy the treasured vase of Lady Duranda over... Oh dear. Does this belong to you, child? Forgive me, I was so engrossed in my search that I did not notice. Your search for what, pray tell? The demon bird that absconded with my weapon. I set it down for but a moment, only to see it next in the talons of that accursed creature. I gave chase, following it to these waters, and in my haste I must have stepped on your vase. Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildibrand will think of something. Oh, but I already have my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as the rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find. Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid, let's have a look. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all. He? The hammer. There is but one person in all of Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase. A man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit. This man is no mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one of a great warrior. Once, a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Udal, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. His was the last shop the thieves struck, for the following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the gold court. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of a thief who kept muttering the words, "The hammer, the hammer."
He sounds dangerous.
Why, that he does, and I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. But where are my manners? I have not properly introduced myself. I am Gilgamesh, and that is my companion, Enkidu. Well, not really. It has been many moons since last I saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? If so, it would be my pleasure to help. The pleasure is all mine, Gilligan. I, Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, bid you welcome. If it is that hard for you to remember, I will give you leave to call me at least Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Playful monikers are effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, from what I know of the goldsmith's propensity to procure his materials himself, I have deduced that he was most likely to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Donnellan. It is there we shall begin our search. Greg. Hi, Greg. This was probably, knowing your love for FF5 that I do, this is probably the only thing that I think you truly enjoyed of Hildibrand. The appearance of Le Greg. The Goblin's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north. I don't think it's been dead long. Maybe whoever did it is still around? Let's just say I was geeking out when I first saw Gilgamesh running these quests. See, I'm not the biggest fan of FF5. It is an enjoyable game. But, like, through, like, his random appearances from, like, in FF8 to his little side bit in the Dissidia games, is like, I recognize him even without having played 5 at the time. The basilisk's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north. A single blow to the head. Impressive. Look, it's Flame Sergeant Dalvag. Goodbye, Flame Sergeant Dalvag. His handiwork is unmistakable. The corpse is still quite warm. This Doblin, the Basilisk, this Airman, all were slain with a hammer. Aye, was that beast over yonder, unless I'm mistaken. That Chimera must be his latest prize, which means he must still be about. Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it has come to this. Though every fiber of my being cries out in rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. What must you do that is so terrible? I must dance. I am a Manderville man, doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Curthus to Thanaland, Manderville man. I cannot avert my eyes. That is the dance of House Manderville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good man, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though it be a gross, say no unconscionable violation of my family's traditions, I must bequeath to you the Manderville. The Manderville? I don't know why, but it kind of makes me think of like that YouTube video I shared with Trey and Chibi of when you know someone who's gotten them, when you see somebody in the hospital who got them good meds, and it's a POV point where you hear a guy in the background going, "Do you know the Muffin Man?" And the person taking the video goes, "The Muffin Man?" And then you hear the voice in the distance going, "The Muffin Man!" We are siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Manderville. Now you must use that knowledge, go to the fallen Chimera, and dance like only a Manderville can. Summon the goldsmith. The things I do. Fancy yourself a Manderville man. You would do what only a Manderville can. Then lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a Manderville man. He comes. Superhero landing. Ho! You have not to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I came to settle were with the Chimera. But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you come in such a mean godbird. Why else would you gyrate your hips in such a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? Godbert, aka the walking Twitch TOS violation. Hey, just be thankful there's no mods for this, because, like, he's walking around in the small clothes, and with some of the mods, small clothes means nude, so... Wait, I know you. He of strong yet tender fingers. But more importantly, how in the hells did you learn the Mandeville? If I did not teach you, then who? And on that note, bye! By the grace of Thar, what sorcery is this? He yet lives. Pardon me. You forgot to stretch, Hildy. I forgot you. Facial features. Oh my god. Pour it on! Pour it on! Hildibrand, Hildibrand, Maximilian Mandeville! Welcome to Suplex City, bitch! Oh man. 10 years, Hildibrand. 10 years since you left home, and 5 since I learned of your trip to Dalamund. How long were you planning to allow your mother and father to suffer under the illusion that their beloved son was dead? Son? You weren't Hildy's father? God burnt the goat's nest, a Mandeville man, sniffing is only a Mandeville can. Oil him up, give him a 10, fit for a Mandeville man. Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. This antique vase must be made whole again for the sake of Miss Maria. Do not worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement. Hold your applause until the end. By regard, guide my hammer. Look at how it sparkles in the twilight, how it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that this is a work of art? You've completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value. Nonsense. I have taken a dull, unremarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you were paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, that is not my path. I am an agent of Enquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria here is one such person. There are others, too, innocent people. whose weapons are callously ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you had put away such childish dreams. No matter, you will understand in due time. No, I will not. I'm an inspector, Father. I can be naught else. Mr. Godbert, sir? I don't think my mother's gonna like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildibrand help with the investigation.
We cannot say that for certain, can we? Mayhap she will take a liking to this reimagining. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? It so happens I am something of a duelist myself. Were we to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. Enquiry as well, I should think. I see you too possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad am I to have met you, Greg. Now, let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our race is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence. I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished gathering materials. Oh, I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me. I shall follow anon.
Piggy, 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 piggy. La dee da dee da. 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 I hope she likes it. Mother, I brought you the vase. By the gods, have you all no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased. Now see here, Lady Derrylanda, not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but gaudy trash? Lord Mandeville, sir, I did not realize you had arrived. Though I know it is nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meet your humble satisfaction.
Oh, it does, my lady, it does indeed. Especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Although I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction.
Your reconstruction? Oh, no, I don't like it. I love it. I would go as far as to call it the new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection.
Ah, what a relief. I would have most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandevilles do take pride in our work and ever strive for professional perfection. Well, but why am I repeating what my son Hildibrand doubtless told you when he offered to investigate the duelist's threats? Enough expository banter, I say. I cannot recall if your son used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildibrand, will you not? Wait a minute, your father is Lord Godbert Mandeville? The man who took Eland Quavon's seat on the Syndicate? It appears there have been a great many developments over the past 10 years of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will review all the facts with consenting Inspector Briardian.
Why are you still here? Allow me to elucidate. Lady Dorinda has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information. Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the Treaty Blade through a merchant named Jujumba, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the Observatorium, where they are being distributed amongst Lady Dorinda's sales swords. Once I give the order, they will transport them via alternate routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge on his location, including those disguised as small folk along each route. The real Treaty Blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion. Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Give you any information regarding the duelist himself, a description. You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you? The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Curthus. Then I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less. Be seeing you. Pray forgive my lateness. Craig, my good man, what a pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in a ridiculous outfit. A ridiculous outfit? Oh, now I am intrigued. What reasons would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? What reasons indeed? There's enough to make a gentleman laugh. Hildibrand. You are a lovable idiot. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is the Observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk, in accordance with Inspector Briardian's instructions. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once. I don't think that's what he meant, sir. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice. I take it you are one of the many tasked with transporting a counterfeit treaty blade. Clearly you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant, they're with us. More small folk.
Keep an eye on them, or else. But sir, bug on me. Don't you bloody move till I get back. I say, is this land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Maybe keeping active will help me stay fit, stay warm. Oh, and should I chance to find the thieving duelist, I will of course summon you, after administering the requisite beating. Ha ha ha. Good, you're still... Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago? Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief. As are we. Come, Nashu, we too must answer the call of duty. You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have a word with the man near the east gates? We're undermanned over there. You see that just now? No? I don't think my eyes were playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here. Inspector, over there, look! What is it, Nashu? Pray tell what you see. Uh-huh. I see you, demon bird. You will not escape me this time. Why, hello there, my friends. Is aught amiss? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment, I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu, we have ringed in here overlong. We must egress post-haste. It's not out of the ordinary here either. No luck, We have scoured every elm of this area to no avail. I can only conclude that having learned that his opponent was to be the legendary Inspector Hildibrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he is waiting patiently outside the walls for more wagons to leave. That being said, should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you had best arm yourself with more than your wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should abstain from violence unless absolutely necessary. I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the 12, is that the selfsame spear which propelled me to the Red Moon? Wherever did you find it? It was buried in the snow. Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny. Return it to me, Nashu. Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, I will be duly armed should worse come to worse. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist to the east of the observatorium. Gonna take you a ride, the ride of your life. It's a Highland Galby. Wherefore art thou, my nefarious nemesis? 'Twas not the selfsame creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Bum, 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 bum. Greg, I've been meaning to ask, why do you covet this weapon so? If you but beheld it, you would understand. In some ways it bore resemblance to a spear, but in other respects it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, which was wielded as a musket barrel. It was one of the first weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these lands, and how I yearned to reclaim it, the strongest of spears. That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears. I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Now you call me Shirley. No matter. Give it to me. Give it to me. Don't call me Shirley. This spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. This spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are at an impasse. I'm getting sick. I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector. Thanks to you, we've got the weapon thief in the act. Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man who I am certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat. Dun. I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him. A confession to what? I have done naught wrong. Ah, you are all beyond reason. Ah, yes, my plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace. Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't. So let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face the duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can. Bitch, do you have any idea what we're doing right now? This is New Game Plus. Oh shoot, Miss Sally, my government is reversed for the footfalls. I must leave the rest to you. I really appreciate the camera shots. I really do. Hmm? Yes, it was I behind these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this play was. A silent guardian, content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At the last, I understand, we were fated to duel, you and I. Best me and you may have the spear. Fail and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, don't you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. Aye, I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you no advantage. For Gilgamesh! It's embiggening time! Battle on the Big Bridge, now accessible. Dooch, dooch. Doot. Just for the sake of time, since the story in itself is pretty long. I won't even summon my pet for this.
How you been? Fighting already? It's just too much for me. Not? Ha! I lied! Empathy! Why, I've been hurt! Ah, from the storms and spears, I feel so betrayed and disgraced. I, just remembered something. I won't go down so easily.
Are you sure?
Well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
Alone yet still armed. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. To Vespa Bay. Boop, 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 boop. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ya da 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 da. Ah, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. 'Twill make a fine addition to my collection. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Oh, it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector Briodian. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where is my treaty blade? But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Disguise yourself as the client and let the treaty blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? You must be so boring. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Huh? Dodge. 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 That's a hell of a shot. I'll take that. I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Briodian. Piss off. 400 years have I slept. 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine.
I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well. I and I alone, Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Once more, I accept your challenge. I'm gonna kill you, bitch! You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon! Run. Dun 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 dun. How dare you all laugh at a time like this, after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? It's you, Maria. I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro. A pair of gentlemen mammas. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen the show. We should head to the city later, just you and me. Not bad, Hildy. Not bad at all. You are indeed a Mandeville man. Mark my face, O phantom of many faces, for it is the face of the... Next time on Hildibrand. Hey, what's with the goggles those men are wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair? I guess we'll find out next time. Bye-bye. Fucking Hildibrand.
Okay. Alright, so that finishes the 2.2 Manderville questline. So I got 13 left, so we'll take a quick BRB here, and we'll come and jump right back into it. Alright. Here we go. The business of betrothal. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating on my own since we last parted. I believe I have found our lapis maiden. Thank you. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Guguramu, a prominent member of the East Aldenar Trading Company. Her eyes and hair are a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But all that is about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed, and not just anyone, mind you, to the heir of the Bruguiere Consortium. The formal announcement is set to be made at a commemorative feast, to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. To Costa del Sol. We'll just go ahead and do that real quick, make sure everything's all proper. Don't let Yuffie steal your materia.
You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once.
I beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. If I might have just a moment of... Ah, yes, the two Guild sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me my daughter's in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. The brass blades of the Gabura, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging enough to show himself to be seen. Or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Consulting Inspector Briardian, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter would be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have dire implications for the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved, but consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever now hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Such touching concern for his coin purse, if only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after you slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vance, would be an obvious target for our thieves, so too would be his father, Morgaunt. Yalto Noto and his wife, Sainana, the guest of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Guguramu himself. Finally, we have Lewenhart, the steward of Guguramu's estate, and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the lapless maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. Damn. Hildibrand Mandeville, I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. Pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briardian. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. You have to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Mandeville man can. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector, I realize we have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue may have her very life is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let's put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me assist you? Aren't you a funny man? No, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. What did I do? Why you gotta talk to me? You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. Before we proceed, what might I call you? An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now answer me this, Strife. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Dorilda, stole off with the treaty blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? The identical appearance, the perfect mannerisms, as that is for me to know. The perfect mannerisms.
intriguing, where most would point out the sheer physical perfection of the skies, you turned an eye within. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change appearances at will, and yet, like you, this was of secondary concern to me. From movements to mannerisms to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Darulda, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends and family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our phantom, Strife. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? A breastplate. Precisely. Clearly you are far less useless than that bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away any who draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for the past 3 days. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security details, each of the brass blades has been assigned to serve as a bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Thank the gods. Please free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive. There. Now, tell me all that you can remember what happened to you, and try to be brief. We had just arrived in Costa del Sol, had a briefing of sorts. Master Gagurumil gave us each our orders, who we'd be looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped of my skivvies. Much to the charging of those of us who have to look for you. You say you received orders from Master Gagurumil. Who was to be your charge? My memory's hazy, but, one was Morgoth's father of the groom, the other was a Lalafell gent from Windsor. Melto Melto. Now try your best to remember, were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes, there was also the steward Lewenhart. I was to view with him the schedule of events, discussing the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgoth, Yalto Melto, and Lewenhart. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of God, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence.
You know, I mean, I'll try, but I mean, this is Hildibrand we're talking about here. Ah, there you are, friend, and not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Briodian's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgant, Yalta, Noto, and the steward Leeuwenhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. But the Lapis maiden in danger. We cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildibrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the Inspector returns. Fear not, friend, the Inspector shall be none the wiser. If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for himself. Ah, there is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend, I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The mere slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives, in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored arts of parley, handed down from Mandeville men of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal, too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital. This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words, leading to his inevitable demise. Good morning, Master Guguramu. And a fine morning it must be for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabelle. What is this nonsense? Arabella's my daughter. You... Just who in the seven hells are you, anyway? Gods! Gods! Now hold your chocobos, Guguramu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of panther thief, Abby? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude, eh, Vans? Phantom thief, balderdash rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite a beauty indeed to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such a defect fashioned challenged youth. Looks suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. That's me, Vance, ever calm in the face of danger. Truly his father's son. A worthy add to the Brigade Consortium and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families, or family, I should say. Which reminds me, Master Vanes, Annabelle asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since that day. Oh, that little trinket? It was nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. Time-honored Mandeville art to parley. We'd be sleeping with the fishes now had Morgant not spoke up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops, I'm supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I was out only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalto, Noto, and Leeuwenhart. You have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. I've not seen your faces around here. At the XIV Trading Company, are you? Why, yes, good sir, very much with them. Some might even say we are the XIV Trading Company. Well, pleasure to meet you. Do tell, is the Harvest Maiden as lovely as they say? Sonata here's no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in years. Yeah, no offense intended, my dear. But what would all be manners? Yato Noto, the Brugere Consortium, and this is my wife, Sayana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family business couldn't be happening at a better time, what with all manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking names in our wares. And just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Nasty bogus, a lot of them. I was 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make a salad out of... You have heard of the Mandragoras, haven't you? But of course, I once spent a year honing body and mind with the Fist of Ralga. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra what's-its a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. When they struck at the larder just days ago, our supplies were decimated. Fear not, milady, I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sayonara. Forgive me, wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I best go prepare my speech. Carry on, lads. Crimey, none of these three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashi, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. Sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope, he of many faces will laugh last, the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning, but this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briardian will be back any moment, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Unfortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate foodstuffs of which Master Leonhardt spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardian will be back before long. Come, Nasher, there is no time to delay. Inspect the foodstuffs. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. Here's that our man Leonhardt spoke true. Gads! Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It appeared that we found our phantom thief after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Nashu, far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event I fear it is somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like the astute assistant you are. I say, we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Briardian is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon the scene, would be a veritable would veritably explode in rage. Now let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Briardian, explode, a fiery demise. Got it. Are you sure about that? Uh-oh, don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. You two are supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Briarden come upon these explosives, the consequences would be even more dire. Strife and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We shall return for your creations once Inspector Briarden has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. Oh, Lord. So Hildibrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Indeed, but enough about Hildibrand. Strife and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah yes, that spot just over there by the crate should suffice. There, of all places? But surely we couldn't find somewhere more scenic? I am not here on vacation. I am here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. Bloody hell, don't worry, Strife. I'll figure out some way to leave him clear of the bombs. I'm just gonna stand here and maybe kind of block your side of the bombs. Is it just me, or is there a bit of chill in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm. Yeah. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgaunt, Yaltonoto, and Lewinhart. The 3 of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over... Are you, the 2 of you, listening? Yes. Oh, of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. Yeah. You look unwell, Miss Sally. Perhaps you were right. I too feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our investigation elsewhere, or our conversation elsewhere. But there is no need. Wait here, I shall build us a fire. Methinks the Inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. There we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly, and as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flintstone on my person. Yeah, we're just gonna back away slowly. There's no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the Inspector's veins, but ice. I cannot fathom a series of events that would lead to such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable sight, Inspector. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Whee! It's flying! Uh-oh. What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Uh-oh. be another challenge from the fiend. It is surely your jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual cards, see? Doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there are 2 more pages. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. Uh-oh. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. Final page? Confounding Inspector Briardian will meet a fiery demise. Ah! No! God! Get away! Oh. I don't think the physics of that works, but I'll take it for this moment. Achoo! Oh, no! You saw through the fiend's ruse. But how? Well, let's just call it a reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? I'm ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wear. You have my gratitude. Hildibrand Mandeville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance! Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. What in the name of God's teeth? Those vegetables cost a fortune and they're ruined! Ruined! Agent of Enquiry, more like agent of injury and incompetence. You want to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in jail. Oh no, it's getting cloudy, like it's gonna rain in Costa. Better cancel the wedding. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Gaguramu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. God, so brief. This is a madman. As for replacing... This is no thief, this is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contained imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days. What with the mandragoras at large, even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. Mandragoras. I have heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it would have very closely resembled the oars and dragon feathers, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Lumenheart? Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of those overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Gerber proved unable to resist them. Oh, a formidable foe indeed. Well, only that brave soul in our midst, with a want for taking on fearsome enemies, with not a shred of concern for his own well-being. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the puranoid goods back to the rightful owner. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Cinderella of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads for the mandragoras. If anyone that had knowledge of the current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Kaguramu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. Well, it's not the weirdest thing I've had to do. If you come for the mandragoras, I fear you're half a bit too late, as were we, blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on the shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Led his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. Not the weirdest thing I've had to do, pretty much the entire Hildibrand storyline. Yeah, right? The merchant left for airport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you've in mind to go after the culprits, you might learn to near to his sad tale. Ah, is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by the fisherman's bottom will carry us to airport. Let's be swiftly on our way. Off to airport we must go. I mean, considering all the things that we've had to fight up to the quote-unquote this point of the game where this part of the Hildibrand story would be there, it's not the weirdest thing we've had to fight. I'm just saying. Hey, don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip, a murderous eggplant, or something like that. Think I jest to you? You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye, as it did mine. My eye! Time I regained me wits, I'd already set sail with me ship and me livelihood. I'm ruined. Ruined! I'll never see another bleeding onion till the end of me days. It'll be too soon. To hear me say it, the Mandragoras are a nasty lot, a right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. And let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow frawns from other larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards of a far grander scheme. Revolution. Madness, you say? Take a fare to the Isles of Umber and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. And this muscle-bound fellow with a dim expression, I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me, if it ain't the undead overlord who fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you, could it be, the adventurer who bested the thieving duelist in single combat? Yes. Well, bugger me and call me inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow could split the heavens? But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud, and I mean that literally. Literally. As we speak, the Mandragoras are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind in the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favor if you could go there and uproot them, before the harvest comes. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with sentient plants life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra! I'll be nice and not. I'm not even going to bother with that. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. You don't say. Ooh. Again, not even. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Again, you don't say. Nope, not even. I don't come here very often, so just want to check. I know occasionally there are a couple of like level 50s that'll. Oh, there's a magic pot. I occasionally grace the island with their presence. Oh. Like this one, Dark Helmet. Bye. In time, I prefer to enjoy this and manipulate the sentence. Yes, I should down here somewhere. Deliver the poem of yourself to Leonhardt and Costa del Sol. Back to Costa we must go. You return. I feared you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. The stolen foodstuffs. You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if these purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Kagurumi is quite particular about the seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time to return to the case. Now there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Oh, the peppers have changed color. What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? Gentlemen must needs investigate. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Leonhardt described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate? Well, look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant purplish blue. Or bluish purple? The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Now, the charade is up. After the man. Just as I suspected all along, the goggles have proved the key to correcting the case. With speed, Nashu, the fiend must be brought to justice. So, pretty much all of you who really have no combat experience, and Nashu, whose only real combat experience involves blowing things up, have decided to chase down You can run, but you cannot. If you thought you could outsmart this Mandeville man, you are sorely mistaken. But pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildibrand, agent of the Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done in by a sniffer. Fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let us see what lies behind the mask. Where am I? Who are you? Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. The gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. I remember now. I was on my way to meet Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella. I must find her at once. My head. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Leeuwenhoek. I swear on me life that it is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managed to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the impostor was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. There's still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Leeuwenhoek back to the estate that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you seethed with anger at those that took from you what was yours. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. Game is afoot, inspectors. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Arabella. Damn it, Tiana. You're getting the fair maiden wet. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always the warrior. Your concern is touching, but I am a grown woman. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please, call me Hildy. Pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella. But still your gentle heart, for as long as Hildibrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Mandeville name. God smile on me indeed to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet, you seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? Tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vanes. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp of betrothal gift as a betrothal gift. A treasure from my treasure. Wear it always, the message said. Do not care how beautiful it is, it might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met? Unconscionable. All this says that this marriage must happen. It is for the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true old Don, but if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. My father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. Took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as a servant rather than a son. You may think father a cold and miserly man, but to me he is the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vans, if that will make father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you'd rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I as well must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Mandeville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend. Though there will be time enough for that one, once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations, or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Ellie, with me. Back to Costa. Back to Costa. Inspector Briarian, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. And Inspector, Vance and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do? Inspector Briardian, I knew the day would come that you recognized my many talents. Worry not about Master Vance. Yes, for the sake of the maid, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. The poor soft lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabelle's true identity. Not far from here are servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Strife, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. It's freaking pouring out here, dude. You're gonna have a wedding in this? A wedding and betrothal banquet? Has the Lapis maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servants got to say. I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. There you go. Use them as you will. Greetings, friend. Oh, what's this you have for me? Yes, Nashu, every problem can be solved with high explosives, and if it does work, use more explosives. Yeah, that's pretty much the Nashu way. Seven's gone, but why? Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into those clothes and promise that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony, father will be furious, and Lord Vance. And you're dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. When your father heard you say such things, I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one but 2 skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well, I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me there. Or here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Strife, bring Miss Arabella's dress to the bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate on how he intends to see through his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now let us return before the festivities begin. Thank you. Oh, you returned to me. I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vance at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Here, take this. Oh my, this is Mr. Arabella's dress. I must have been to some confusion as to what to do with it. But worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vance before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend, I assure you that Inspector Briardian and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? This can only go wrong. Jesus, how am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates, it is an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Brugere Consortium and the East Albemarle Trading Company. We trust that you have been enjoying the fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The luckiest maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vons is the luckiest bastard in the realm. Yoto Noto, Sayana, honored guest. It's a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vons, future chair of the Brugere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gugurimu of the East Aldenon Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today, and that the happiness... The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today, that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing on for ages to come. Damn you, Hildibrand Mandeville, you had one job! She's beautiful. Where the rabble expecting otherwise. She is my bride, after all. Lady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray give your hand unto me. My son! My son, I'm sorry. Yes, 1,000 times yes. I knew I was a sharpie forevermore. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have been assumed the amazing appearance to stand the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defenseless before me. The game is up, Vons. Or shall I call you by another name? The thief of many faces. Me, the thief? Are you mad? Appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, let me elucidate you. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there was but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Gugurimu, and her steward, Leuwenhound. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vons, you were to have the first glimpse of your bride to be today. Considering in this light, would you not say your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces. And anyone else with half their wits about them? How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him up in jail and throw away the key. Arabella? Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. A glove in his right hand. Could it be? The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what's yours is now mine. But that's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! You came all this way for me. You love me. You really, really love me. The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away, my lords and ladies, till we meet again. I hear that the real Vance was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could have ever have hoped for. Vance and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildibrand, who taught me this lesson. For the love of God, somebody find him a change of clothes. Well, one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue. Yet in the end, he took only her necklace. Now that you mention it, Master Gaguruma told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, it's one of the most treasured pieces from the Bulgari collection, known by many as Azima's virtue. The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. I actually almost feel bad for the Mandragora. Over here, Inspector, it says, "Made you look." Oh no. The fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted the matter once, and may very well do so again. Yeah, verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the offensive thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, inductively, indubitably the offensive thief, most certainly. uh, Next time on Hildibrand. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one? At the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. Bye! Commercial break between episodes. Alright, next episode. We're back from commercial break. Strife, I was wondering when you'd show up. I got the latest scoop on the Victor spoils that our many-faced fiend has set his sights on. Thank you much. Thank you much, Chump. Have you visited the Coliseum of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Frygers will be furnishing the prize himself from his personal collection, so no wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Frygers, sits on the syndicate and possesses much wealth, and that rumor has it he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills. He sells for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of the tournaments like Mithril Cup. My colleague Ganelon is in Ul'dah covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. Le back to Ul'dah. I gotta be quick on this because I think they said 9 p.m. Western time, so I have until about midnight to try and finish this, and I would really like to get this done quick. We're already coming up on almost 4 hours. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelon. He's a friend of mine. Now, let's say you share your latest findings with us. I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie. Visit the Mithril Eye Star Reporter. Come to have a laugh at Ganelon's expense before returning to pen your latest front-page feature, eh? Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word with me for the higher-ups, okay? Now let me tell you this. There's a strange things afoot in the Coliseum. Bugger all, it's a travesty, I tell you. Hotch, Huey, Haimo, whatever is the matter, and where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The 4 of you will compete for the cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news to Dower Meadow. Mishap, my arse. This was sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate us a competition. I swear it on my subligar. Lower your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. Hutchin. Should you not be resting your wounds? But forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Haimo. In victory and in defeat, the Montravilles fight as one. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Any road, I dare say I will not be getting back into fighting Fettle by arsing about in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you, I am always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Sangoli. The Montravilles? Yes, Hutchin tells it they took the name from a training partner they met at the Fist of Rolger. A man they must have admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Yes, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. The Phantom Thief's Challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concern sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office within the Coliseum's halls. I'll send word to the gateman in Uyubaya. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid. Come, Strife, we've got a case to crack. From the Mithril Eye, you say? Then by all means, you're free to enter. I'm Ellie, reporter from the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, you know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping you could ask a few questions about the upcoming journey. Who am I to argue with free publicity, and from a charming little thing like yourself? Ask away. Ask away, me girl. That said, between the challenge from that so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, providing someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. When just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of the sub-boot. Looks like we got ourselves another... These two ain't in the entry books. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Inspector Briardian. As efficient as ever, I see. True, gentlemen. Excuse violence, Inspector. You were thinking. It annoyed me. Dower Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney, and try to be brief. Was wondered when you might ask. Master Fergus has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative journey this Coliseum's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside of the farm. The second and third place prizes are nothing to sneeze at neither, but I don't care how many faces he's got, we've nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. Yes, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasures safe, go fetch them and bring them to me, and be quick about it. I haven't all day. Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't Mr. Many-Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups? Now, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you ought to claim them as any other would, in battle. As a matter of fact, what with the ranks thinned as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We've got some fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will ya? I've only got 8 arms. Or were they legs? Yeah, called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Inspector Hildibrand, look, he's purple. Astute as ever, Nashu. This color, this overabundance of appendages. I smell a case. That's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it he was one of many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations from the Thaumaturg's Guild. They're going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything, anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs around the Colosseum. And am I ever glad they did? I tell you, this job ain't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her. I know not who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. If you dare challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There's only one who will claim the victor's spoils, and that is me. Uncle Ulti! Where's Rome to paint his portrait? Oh, I just love it when she talks tough. Now, who's the chump who wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Avi? Huh? Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... Strife will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Strife Eclipse? You do look like an eclipse. Well, bugger me with a spear to think I'd see the day when a warrior of light stood in my Colosseum. Hear that clink, clink, clinking? That's the sound of gil pouring into our coffers. When the public finds out that a true Eorzean hero is stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to sign up, Balti. With Strife, I suppose we have as good a chance as any. Now we just need to make sure that he doesn't come down with some curious injury. That gladiatrix, Avilia, was it? Seemed quite certain of her chances at victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That ultras fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avilia. Come, Nashu, the investigation is afoot. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority is to keep Strife here safe? Let us return to the Ganelon and see what else he can tell us of these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well. I shall leave that task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you will share it with me at first opportunity. Sure. La da dee da. La da dee da. La da dee da. You again? I already told you that. What? Entered the tourney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two, which I'm happy to share with you, but in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney are scheduled to fight a warrior by the name of Avila. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you hear from someone who crossed blades with her just days ago. A fellow by the name of Raging Rat had the misfortune of being matched with Avila in the preliminary round and earned himself a right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting up back at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? That sounds like a good idea. Don't worry, that's not for you. Come to have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have you? Well, you're not the first. I say, is there not a man in this entire realm with an ounce of sympathy? Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are today that your guest is Hildibrand Manderville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would, please enlighten me into how exactly it is that you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Avilia. Gentlemen my arse, have ye not a wit of delicacy? Never you mind. Look, the records may say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout out at the top of my lungs if no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade? Some kind of foul sorcerer, if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy on the eyes, she'd be rotting in jail as we speak. The girl's out of Megan, or haven't you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you've got nothing to lose? Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? And this one's a real piece of work, Strife. Let's be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss. Just telling it like it is, as it were. Perhaps it's truly some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says. Or perhaps she works with an accomplice. She didn't strike me as the magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the ladder. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. You might very well make an inspectress of you yet. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive whore. If what the man says is true, it's likely that her fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny and a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Avilia and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home. Incredible! Your powers of deduction never fail to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultros should still be at the Colosseum. Let us hurry before he slithers back off from whensoever he came. Look, I don't know what their session is. I'm just kind of here. I've seen enough Rule 34 to not be interested in to have this session with Ulti. I'm just saying. I'm just here. The obsession is theirs, not mine. Shh, friend, and look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is the most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks. Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. Oh, what is this? The girl has fled in a panic. My friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag, or how they would sag if he had shoulders. Our quarry is on the move. Quickly, Nashu, we must pursue. Freaking me and Ellie are in the same boat. Like, we don't get it, but we're just kind of stringing ourselves along for the ride. Oh no. Oh no. It is. Oh no. Okay, okay. I forgot all about that part. Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they'd taste just wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with these girls anyway? Call me crazy, but I think he likes them? No, that is so far-fetched. Poor misunderstood Alti. Here we suspected him of criminal activity, when in truth he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Alti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes, now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Dara Meadow back at the Coliseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Coliseum and speak with Dara Meadow. From him we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls. Don't think Uncle Alti didn't see you following me. What's the big idea? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Or am I? Come on now, I just want what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Alti dream? Well, kids, hate to ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus. The only complaints I probably have is just like the overabundance of like ultra slang from FF6 they threw in here. I realize he had such a small part, but it's just like I feel like it was overused, you know? Yes, what is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for Avila, you say. She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the Coffer and Coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you, though, if you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. That poor bugger Ganelon tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl was going to rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature, if you catch my drift. They said if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm you up for the tourney, that might just be the ticket. I can assure you there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain all the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Behold, the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here, so as to not set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you, there is no cause for concern. The spoil shall be mine. It may as well be written in stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long. But my victory shall mark a new era. Just as Reborn al-Din won a new life for himself in the Colosseum, I shall win a new life for our people. The prize I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the Uldans no longer. And with that, I must be off to the Nanawan mines to meet my sister. Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of felling her on the field of battle are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. Trying to steal Avila from Uncle Aldi's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. Yes, Uncle Auntie's homemade explosive will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? The distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take it, Nashu? Heavens no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? They're onto me. Preposterous. Could it be that Musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me... Heave-ho! You gotta be kidding me! That maiden in Meininger must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed. No hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the tourney? Worry not, Hegelina. I have taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value its worth at some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from a chantemez, sunsilk dresses, all the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. The poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the Ulda upper crust, those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Avi. Wealth is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I'm proud. No matter how humble our birth, we stand strong and stand together. This alone is all the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Hegelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than you're worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this for us. And I must return. God forbid one of those prying reporters overhears us. That's my Avi, unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe. A more moving display of sisterly love I have not seen, and yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagine. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? Look, kids, Uncle Alti has had it up to here with you. Do you think you could just fall in this pit and die like a good little boy? I'm talking to you, Mr. Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer, closer to the edge. I'm about to break. Not you, you idiot. I have no need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I'm pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Ul'dah? The Mithril Cup will be starting before long, and the last one we want after all this is to lose our bout by forfeit. Could it be? Did that musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The other seemed completely unsurprised at this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm going to show mercy on you, you've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute, I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right around... Give me a break! Wee! Hey, look, I got moon access. Woot! Yes, is something the matter? We're on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed inspector senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. This time you really upped the creek without a paddle, kids. About time. This sea's brutal, right? Say hello to not-so-little friend of mine from the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all night. Shield your eyes, children. This isn't PG anymore. My chimera. Who is that half-naked fool? Would it be Betch? Hello, Rain. Father, could it be that aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you? Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. What brings you and your friends here to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, Father dear, and with that we must return to Ul'dah. You have not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. Oh, moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Mandeville man, if I do say so myself. That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father? Remind me never to go to one of their family reunions. Just who is this inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival, if ever there were one. Who goes there? Hildy, Strife, I have been waiting for this day. Greg! Well, look who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the inspector, mayhap? I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I am not so much the inspector's friend as his enemy. Oh, that makes the two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, because this just might be our lucky day. Is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Strife is a formidable foe. That sounded like high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as his sidekick, the inspector must be something else indeed. I know not what brings you to do battle with these two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that I must be off. For reasons that I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Strife, I will not fall so easily this time. Well, it looks like we've got my legs full. All 8 of them. But if that adventure is too strong to take on alone, then I'll just have to bring along a friend. A subtly twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. Nobody here but us octopods! Alright. Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, friend. Fiend. I've seen it so many times before, but it's so much fun to me. Muscleheads, I hate them! Oh. God, man. Oh, poppers. Good poppers. Oh, man. Da, 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 da. Hey, Rain, I honestly think the writes had way too much fun with the Hildibrand stories. Oh no, I completely agree. They had to have, like, somebody was just, I feel like somebody just basically said, all right, here's what we got for Hildibrand. Here's like the basic concept, and that's all that we're giving them. No rules, no restrictions. Just like, here's the basic concept and the premise. That's it. How you get to that point, go ahead, make it as ridiculous as they want. And after doing such like a serious storyline, they're just like, okay. Good heavens, chancing about father like that, I dare say it's taken a year of my life. Quite a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities are nigh about to commence. I had hoped to uncover more of Miss Sevilla's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than with the other battle? Good heavens, we haven't had much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves of the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I will not lower myself to their level. Yeah, it's a very welcome break for the MSQ. I will admit that there are some areas that it's just like, there's moments where Hildibrand's just like, especially in this one, that's just like, you were so stupid, it hurts. Like, it hurt. I feel absolutely filled with levels of cringe I have never experienced before. By now, I've gotten used to it, but my first experience was just something else. Bumps on the head, chipped teeth, and one shabby-looking octopus, I tell you. They don't pay me enough for this. That's all gonna change soon, isn't it, buddy? Mr. Ultros, just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us as to... Ye gods, who gave you those ghastly bruises? Bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost, I'm a busy octopus. Ouch, you have my sympathies, good sir. It is challenging enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. Is there someone inside your office? No, whatever gave you that idea? I simply have fumigating the place for pests like yourself. No, don't you have a battle to go fight? Inspector, I think something's alive in there. That's just me. Talk to myself. Yeah, fungi, gods. Yes, gods. Working as a receptionist is fun. Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, and still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work. I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Strife, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious. Yes, get me out of here. Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? I see. Olivia seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure that her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of deadly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared considerably worse for the wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamegan girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup at its lucrative price. It's not as preposterous as it sounds. I've done some research on your eight-legged friend. It appeared that Ultros has become something of a regular at Uldon's taverns and houses of pleasure. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade that is rumored to be the source of the Alamegan girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear your life is still in danger, Strife. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask that you bring them to me. You know, I really want to say I'm not used to this sort of thing. I would just had hopes that considering you threw me into this, that you would have more respect and not have me do this. Like, you volunteered me for this, and yet here you are, just be like, yeah, go collect the trash. Why couldn't you do it? No respect, man. No respect, I swear. There's not an ounce of respect in this. Well, let me see what you found. Now, what have we here? Oh, yes, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails, and what's this? A sack even more foul-smelling than the gore that it was lying in. That can be believed. And look here, something appears to be written on the side. Sin God Sundries? It seems this merchant has had dealings with that squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. Welcome, welcome. What might be a discerning gentleman like yourself be looking for today? Sorry, sir, but if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait, now, did Ultra send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? An entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? What with the impressive price and that distinctive aroma. They're only for the most discerning of customers, which Mr. Ultras clearly is, and he just placed another order today. Could these truffles somehow be connected to... No, I shall stop myself before I start sounding like... Inspector Briardian. It wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and to steal away Strife here. This gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle. An acquired taste to be sure, but one that has won the heart of many an old-time gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watered just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Colosseum. Because if I remember correctly, yeah, this one was released during patch 2.4, so the Shiva storyline. So this was definitely a welcome, by that point, a good giggle, I guess. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battles begin. Here's the plan, Strife. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Mrs. Villa in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood? See, that's the thing. I understand. I can keep a wide berth from her blade if that is my goal. I just can't guarantee that her blade, will keep a wide berth from me. There you are. I was this close to starting the melee without you. I'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite Octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across town are raking in the gill, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Mr. Fergus himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for old Tower Meadow, it is. So, what say you? You ready to get your arses kicked? Yeah. Aye, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, poodlecrats and poppers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup brought to you by our ever-charitable friends at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern, is about to begin. Who will stand the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, Strife, the famed warrior of light, or who was that grinning fool again? Oh, that's right, Humberbat, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain? Here I am. Did you miss me? I say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battles begin. Alright, you know the deal. We team up, wipe out the others, then when it's just us two, I'll take a dive. And you receive your share of the winnings. I have not forgotten our promise. Look at Avila's blade spin! Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there! They breed 'em tough in Alamigo, that's for certain. Huh? You are next. Bring it! Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Nothing like a rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Ulti an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute, roasted truffles? Braised in the savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from. That meddling musclehead. What's taking him so damned long? The girl's gaze gives it away. Open that gate at once. What is that monstrosity? Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? What fascinating friends you have, Ulti. Why, just look at this charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Could it be Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade? Was that monster all along? The girl played us all as for fools. Don't look at me, it was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle, you know, for my work and all. Come on, Dower, has Uncle Aldi ever lied to you? What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamigan whore. Alamigans. Beggars and brutes, a lot of them. We give them an hour at home in our lands, and this is the things we get. Send her to Garlemald for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. But I just wanted to... My sister. I feel for the girl, really. My little octopus heart goes out to her, but the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Alti may be so bold, I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Strife here. What do you say, Mr. Warrior of Light? Sure. Aye, that's what we want to see. Oh, trust. Oh, trust. Oh, trust. Well, this is the most unprecedented turn of events, but who am I to deny the wishes of a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? Venue, Halatali. The fighters, the tag team of Ultros and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light. Who will be left standing when the storm is settled? Be there or miss a battle for the ages. Hildibrand still hasn't come down. So to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus-sized crony, which would be positioned so as to appear it was coming from the Alamigan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we've no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Strife. Let us make for Halatali. To Eastern Thanaland. Boop 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 Well, this tourney's turned into a right mess. With all the trouble I took preparing consolation prizes for the melee, it looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing in spectators and the profits, I could give a gnat's ass. No, I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the two is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring some along of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, right? You know, as much as I wouldn't mind giving 7 of my friends a chance to beat these 2 down, I think I'll pass. Combatants, the final confrontation will be held out here atop the dragon's neck. If all members of a team fall off the platform, they forfeit the match. Let us begin. Seafood soup is not on the menu today, kids. Just want to vibe to the music for a quick second. Thwarted again. I feel like such a sucker. And Strife claims the Mithril Cup. Good show, Strife. Your performance has earned us front row seats at the award ceremony. This should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the thieves. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. Behold, from the personal vaults of Master Fergus himself, the Warden's grace, a timeless treasure, the likes of which our realm has never seen. One that's earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Above you! Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on over long, but worry not, the main event is about to begin. I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. Vile fiend, mark my words, you have stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Mandeville name. I think not, Hildibrand. Greg, it is always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. Strife, you've bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. Do you not mean your skewer? My spear! Vile thief, is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once. Oh no, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. Huh? Now it's raining truffles? But the battle's already... Mr. Typhon? Just a moment, I'm sure I had a tissue here somewhere. Ah, Salak, the ring sails straight into the hands of the fiend. Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Mandeville man. Shield your eyes, children! The walking TOS Twitch TOS violation. But of course, screw your father. If the ring won't come to me, I should go to the ring, where it'll be just like government. Hildibrand, Hilliardor, Maximilian Vanderbilt. Skyward, as only a Mandeville can. Father, you know not your own son! 997, 998, 990. Ooh. Again, that's not how physics works, but it's Hildibrand, so fuck it. Those legs, they look strangely familiar. Put a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Say for one thing, this ring is a fake. But no matter, I have a feeling that this will lead me to the true treasure. Till next time, friends, you have been a most attentive audience. That bloody key, that key, bloody hells! Guards, seize the fiend at once! It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Enquiry, is gone. Second prize? What is the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend or no, that man spoke true. A master's goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. The sun's sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous. It's just the damn lighting. Yes, if you'll just step over here. Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain. sold out my honor, joined forces with that odious octopus, all for a false treasure. What a fool I have been. Whatever was I thinking? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Hegelina and nothing more. I suppose I was at that. How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you to the Nanawa minds to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not easily be regained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as a fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly the second prize, this ring of Enquiry, was his target from the start. But why? There must be some pattern to the items the fiend has stolen. A pattern that betrays his true intentions. The Treaty Blade, Azima's Virtue, the Wing of Enquiry, all relics with quite a history. Or to be more precise, relics from the era of the Belladians. Oh, if that is so, the answer is clear as day. The fiend means to found Azor's greatest museum in Belladian history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene to tell us just as much. Huh? That is a huge card. Oh. I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So this is the thief's final challenge to us, but what are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? Where the 4 treasures of Belladia come one, the wicked shall become just in the blazing light of stone. An old legend, little more than a fairy tale at that, and yet it seems the Phantom believes there's some truth in these words.
4 sacred relics from Balladia, the Warden's Justice, lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk by the day. If rumors are to be believed, it would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the men more than a few admirers. Consider his targets thus far: an Uldon collector and her hired thugs, a trading mogul and the brass blades, and now a mining magnate and the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Uldons would lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims? Astutely observed, Miss Sally. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself? Then it will be to his downfall. For the greater the challenge, the higher I rise. Just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces, there is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Palladia, and it shall be Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence. Was that? No, it couldn't be. Methinks Godbert may need a new pair of spectacles. Next time on the season finale of Hildibrand. The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask so long that you forgot what you actually looked like? I have. And how did they freeze in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well, see you next time. Bye bye. Alright. We will take our last commercial break before taking part in the last 5 quests of Hildibrand that were released during, I think, during patch 2.5, part 1 of the Reborn ending. Alright, we're back from commercial. The final part, the season finale of Hildibrand. I was wondering when you'd show up, Strife. I hope you haven't made any plans for the day because we've got a situation on our hands. Thank you. Remember our good friend the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Uldan society. Mr. Manyfaces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same: the weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Thank you, alright. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril Eye's been selling like pond cakes. The only rub is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Strife? The hidden treasure of Ulda, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you know who. The Silk Tapestries. Wyman. Well, now, if it ain't my favorite adventurer and my favorite Mythal Eye reporter, long tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I see. As much as I'd like to help 2 of me best mates, I'm afraid you found old Wyman at a loss. Uldan has more than its fair share of treasures hidden in otherwise. A phantom friend could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eyes on, it's got the Sultan Sworn in the right thither. Word has it they've formed a regiment of the best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. Sultan Sworn aren't like to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, Strife, I say it's time we paid a visit to the heart of the Sworn. Oi, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourselves involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one at that. Don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk trying to play hero. Your concern is touching, but I can assure you that I'm ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is about more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Strife, time is of the essence. To the Alchemist's Guild. Humphrey. Halt. Only authorized personnel are allowed in. Thought bugging me with a broadsword. It's the Gentleman of Light's adventuring companion and that catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Well, if it isn't the self-styled warrior of light. Tell me, what tall tales did you spin to the Sultan's Sworn recruiter to land yourself in this position? Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing the Gentleman of Light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me. To the depths of my soul, like. I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero, Master Hildibrand. The Sultan were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me. You've come to assist Master Hildibrand in his investigation, haven't you? Cor, why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I could do to help the mates who united me with my role model. You'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She's one of the Sworn's best and something of a history buff, it seemed. When she heard the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Valadia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has the information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I can trust you not to touch anything, huh?
Pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye, as you may have heard. We're researching the Phantom Thief case and would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events. The pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie, and if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion friend here one Strife Eclipse, yes? You know Strife? As any regular reader of the Mithril Eye would, I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the inspector, too, will also welcome a helping hand. The Sultan's sworn, the elite of Uldah's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than that bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Inspector Briardian, always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Strife, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me and don't move an ill. It's Inspector, what is it? Demasking dust, a formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counteragent that would dissolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector. The Phantom Thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time. I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan's Sworn at our disposal, we were only able to procure a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Uldah, the last of the 4 lost relics of Eladia. Fear not, I've poured through the histories time and again. The only mention of these 4 relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, one each possessed by these 4 Baladian heroes, but makes no mention as to their appearance or nature. 3 times we have tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times has he fooled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strengths. All artifacts of Baladian origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of demasking dust, and instructing them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personages. The Blackguard will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasures within. You have my word, my lady. But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. The Sultan's Sworn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is we have been far too occupied with the defense of our vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. A lady asks, and a gentleman answers. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the victim to justice. Ah, this must be the demasking dust that is the talk of the palace. But you needn't waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I'm exactly who I claim to be. A shame, that. Inspector Hildibrand, we're not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far, the head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures in their respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the three. Oh, this would prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel, gutted with a great sword, strangled with a subcigar mayhap? I'm afraid that we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the deaths of two more even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly. Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar turned butcher delivered to justice. Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildibrand. Friends, please take this demasking dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single satchel, but I trust you will put it to good use. Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend? I like your gusto. But if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most ably. Still, the gentleman welcomes the support of all of his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly, Strife, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 sins of Sasano. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Phyllis's demasking dust to good use. Do Western Donnelly. Gates. Flowers. Yes, it is all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares. Just what do you think you're doing, huh? I'm the one who put those flowers there, to honor the memory of me poor boy. You dare defile his memory, huh? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. As I was just saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean. Leave this place. Run away while you still can. Run far, far away. Run, or I'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor, poor boy. A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy. History. Or have you not heard of the horrors of the Sildir? Aye, Ulda's sibling nation, against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides, aye, but I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy drought brewed by a Sildian alchemist, one with the power to turn the living to the undead, that his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers, the traitor Spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotten flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan Sworn. Thal alone knows why, but they whisked the boy away before I could so much as pay me last respects. The traitor Spurn. I'd heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing. Who are we dealing with here? A Sildian, I'm sure of it. Only a Sildian would know the recipe. But the last remnants of Silda died 4 centuries ago, you say? Oh, did they? Oh, they did. He calls himself the Phantom Thief, he does, but did it ever occur to ye that he might be an honest-to-God phantom? Heard the tales from my own great-great-grandma, I did, about the 4 relics of Belladia and the powers they hold. The power to exact justice. A spectre of Sildir has returned to wreak vengeance upon us. Woe, woe unto us all. Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? My dear boy, if only you'd become a traitor like your father, if only you kept your nose out of those history books and never so much breathed the accursed name of Isildur. But you did, and now we're doomed. Doomed! Doomed! That bleeding whoresome's here somewhere. I can feel it in me policies. The most potent hair tonic the realm has ever seen. Aye, that it was, for all of a fortnight, before my flow and knock fell out all over again. Just as I was chatting up a lovely young lass at the quicksand, just to twist the knife an extra room. Montbank, charlatan, I'll find that so-called inspector in a sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from their bleeding skulls. Damn it, Tiana. It's all becoming clear to me now. The dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and dead for nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end of the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the spectre's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturgist Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Isildur might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Briardian. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. Let me fix that glam. Odds be good, you're the adventurer who saved me back at the ruins. You're searching the ancient feud between Ul'dah and Isildur, are you? Why, I'm pleased to say I have more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back still to the birth of their mother nation, Belladia. The fifth astral era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Thanalan, where they would found the nation of Belladia some 8 centuries ago. Imagine a government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought had Belladian civilization survived this day? Alas, this was not to be. You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our halls to research Isildur. As a fellow student of history, though, I'm more than welcome to the conversation. Belladian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming the twin nations of Ul'dah and Sil'deh. But not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Greetings, traveler. You would learn of the war between Ul'dah and the fallen Sultan of Sil'deh. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might have deduced from the present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers, Sil'deh alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem. Employing a frightful formula known as the traitor's spurn, they brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it that they even employed the potion of those on the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. It sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it now. It is truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. Strife, don't surprise me like that. What's this? You're here not for your studies, but to learn about the bad blood between Ul'dah and Sil'deh? Two scales, one of gold, one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power, the silver of Sil'deh weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the two nations differed greatly, yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah prosperity was the justice of good, while the power wrought by Sil'deh knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear. But riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories, and what does this say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. One example, did you know that in the war against Sil'deh, Ul'dah and Amaja warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not, and neither did I, until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you'll see no mention of this fascinating fact. Might it be that someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I have said enough already. My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Indeed. As it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A war of succession divides the great civilization of Balladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Sil'deh. The two nations coexist for some generation until ill blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Sil'deh employs their advanced alchemic knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into a fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to one assailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of the doomed Sil'deh, who seeks vengeance against those who reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Sil'deh statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem, and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig the statesman out of his grave yourself? Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Sil'deh. His garish garb is no doubt meant to invoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. This Sil'deh connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Balladian relics our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary? Few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him said he had a most frightening air about him there. Wait, yes, it's coming to me, of course. My keen investigator senses ringing out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. You really should stop thinking so hard. You're like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is the man and where might we find him? My sources identified the man as Guguria, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit?
To Horizon!
Guguria. Yes, if you got business, make it quick. My time's too valuable to be wasting chatting with every stranger who passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all seeing, you know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions. Was it for love or money that you killed him? Yes, you, the thief of many faces. Me? A thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time or patience for this mummery. Now, if you excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I recognized that voice. Lady Duraldal. Well met, indeed. Pray tell, whatever brings you to these environs this very evening? Well, why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Briardian, this is an unexpected pleasure. You have some business with my associate here, pray tell? Guguria, we can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But Lady Durilda, what about... Ah, yes, my dear Maria's name day present. I had in mind one of the prize pieces from Miss Jane's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ul'dah myself? I'll say it just once more, Guguria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. Yes, something more valuable than any mere trinket. Alright, I'll tell you what I know, but you didn't hear from me, got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. Thieves got himself some of the zombie dust, the traitor spurn, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims. Got me thinking. Sildy, 5 victims. Aye, the Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name. Aye, few would be, on account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see, working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about Ul'dah-Sildi conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, just what sort of knowledge might that be? False balls, don't make me say any more. I've got a family to feed. Very well, just tell us one last thing. Who hired you and where can we find him? Hob. His name's Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me that he was going to set sail for Limsa with his 5 best sellswords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes at the airship dock. Said he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he knows the identity of the one remaining. I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secretive they don't even know each other's true identities. Now, don't ask me how that all works, but... Hobbs got high-ranking friends in the brass blades. Once he heard the victims had been all zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew that he'd be next. Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Mandeville art of parley has procured us a keen morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hob fellow and see what he can share with us, and let us hurry. The man's life is in danger, even as we speak.
Master Hobbs, is everything quite all right? No, stand back, Ellie. I hunger for your brains. Damn it, there's no saving the man. Strife, do what you must. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombie tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. It would seem we were a few moments late to the scene. A message, and then there was one. There it is again. Is something the matter, Inspector? Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense that someone or something is watching us. The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Phyllis. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I too had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime. You would do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector, I'll go with her. If you insist, Nashu, then I give my leave, but pray be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know. Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life. Your life? Inspector? Oh, at Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is you would share with me. Oh, everybody looking away, even us. Secret vow. I'll consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits our report. Back to Ulda. The Alchemist's Guild. Speak to me, Phyllis. Fourth victim. Oh, mercy. Were you able to glean aught of a connection to the other victims? The Arbiters of Truth. No, it can't be. Somebody help! Miss Ellie? The voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. Miss Ellie, are you hurt? That man, I only thought to ask him a few questions. Before I knew what was happening, he was upon me. I could only... Bash his brains in with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you? She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her. This man wears the armor of the Sultan's Horn Squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. Thief of many faces. To think we would find our man like this. Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and a lady's pugilistic puissance, I declare this case closed. In return, I return this satchel to you, Miss Phyllis. Once the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. No! While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy? What is the meaning of this? Genius. A double disguise planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt. This is Guige, one of the most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It is inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp. Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No, that's impossible. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks of the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to... My lady, the vault's been breached. The wise men's whisper. It's gone. For her foul crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody. And now the game is truly afoot. Bah, what is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just when we were about to make our triumphant return. Isn't that so, Enquiry? Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie, that shadow you said you saw, I think it was just a dormouse. To think he'd literally stumble face first onto the second mask. His good fortune surely knows no end. But not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. My ever-loyal associate, we must find Miss Ellie and quickly. Surely if confronted by her constant companion, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis, I thought you had already departed in the company of your men, but all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together? I fear that would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbors of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than... Hildibrand Mandate? Me, mind you. It is not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day I received an anonymous letter stating that a position in the committee had opened, and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties, to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan's Sworn, I was deemed to be in a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such time as the killer is apprehended. Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis, but there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector, over here! Ah, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to take a look. No, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse. But it was a really cute dormouse, you see? It just kept squeaking and scaring away, and I just... Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector sense speaks to me. Someone's just watching us, Strife. Let us split up and canvass our surroundings. A water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. A water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Trust no one, and your friends all the less. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtained a satchel of demasking dust. In the next instance, you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Strife. I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Assuming it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you? Yeah. Just let me back up a little bit. So your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn, and now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters. Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend? Or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? As the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone. Myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Mandeville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head with this time. Allow me to assist you in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildibrand, his dear mother would, not be pleased. Rain, we're getting to your favorite part of the ARR Hildibrand. Hell yeah. If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst. And yet we have but a single sachet of demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the impostor beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, Strife. What say you have a few words with each of them and see if autism seems amiss? Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things. Miss Ellie is the phantom thief. It is the only logical conclusion, and yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us. Inspector Briarden told me all about it. Who'd have thought Miss Ellie was the phantom thief all this time? She sure fooled me. Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say. Stands to reason the fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse. Curses, this must not half the fool his son is. We must elude him and quickly. Time is of the essence. I questioned the Sultan sworn outside. To a man, they insist they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father, what brings you here?
Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now if you would kindly stand still and shut up, the fiend already stands amongst us. Inspector Briardian, I should hope you are not doubting me. Well, I'm quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy. The fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder Strife here found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying about, would there? What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not, they should be reporting back within a bell's time. Time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. I fear that is more time than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Unfortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has only had passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Strife here. Nashu and I in particular have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning my own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything. All the times for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense. If he asks me anything too obscure, my cover is as good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close. I dare say at times it's as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. I'm a Mandeville. Man! Doing what only a Mandeville can! From the peaks of Carthus to Thanalan, Mandeville. Man, you're the best, Inspector. A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu. I never loved you more than now, you marvelous mutton-head, you. Nashu, is something the matter? Just because you've picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours. Wrinkles! Wrinkles! Look who's talking, you crusty, cretinous old... Genius, Inspector? The charade is up, Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie, you look somehow different. Beneath the mask, where have you been? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. I'm a shapeshifter. Oh, sorry. Got distracted for a second. 7 hells, done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mermas. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Briardian, once again you fail to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood. My beloved sister, and my eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Ceci. Charmed, I'm sure.
Are you quite alright? Why you look as if you've seen a ghost?
Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sildine aristocracy.
Bemused, are you? Befuddled? To find two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show. Oh, and those priceless relics was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers. All while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to these heights of celebrity.
Miss Ceci, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all of your schemes?
Justice! 400 years ago, Uldan dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait, the histories say that it was Silda that turned their own men into zombies. The histories lie, and you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. It was Ulda that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Uldan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell, the truth that this doe-eyed sultan sword would kill to keep buried in the sands of Donnellan. But your time of reckoning is nigh, oh yes. Before long, you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew. And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough, when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from Uldan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened, by assembling 4 secret relics from Baladia. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Silda before the Uldan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. So it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when zombie powder rained down on Ulda. No, wait. You'll all be dead. Preposterous. But first you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all of your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Ceci. Hildibrand! You idiot, just once could you not get in the way? Godbert Mandeville, I can't even trust your sorry arse to look after him for a day. I knew it. The presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. Even Godbert is terrified. Am I to understand that you are Hildibrand's mother? Huh? Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Strife. The time of our final confrontation is nigh. Do ye have potatoes for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse, if you hadn't bloody noticed. You. Strive for something, wasn't it? Huh? Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet ye. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I can come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry-arse husband here. And look what that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? Don't hurt me. Just don't hurt me. So far, I think Mama Hildibrand is the only person we've truly been terrified by. Oh man, could you at least have kept the hole in the wall just for visual effect? Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages. Just look at him. He's green. Fortunately, there's still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy. A vial of holy water. The ingredients are simple. A tatter of oversoul rags and a vial of twice distilled water. Sin got at the market stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of Guest. Now hurry, once the poison spreads throughout his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I will search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashi was still alive. Ouch, that's smart. Egads, Hildy, you're looking none too hardy yourself. No thanks to you, you bumbling elf. Now, are you gonna accompany Strife here and make use of yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall?
Yeah. But of course, my lady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Sin got sundries, was it? Come now, Strife, there's work to be done.
Oh, God. There were 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, for whatever reason, my brain is just like, yeah, no, I'm not working right now. Oversoul rags, you say? I fear that I've only a single tatter left in stock and it's already been spoken for. But my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly my own as well, hangs in the balance. I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has a right to make a living. I've been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags. Unless you can offer me the same, no deal. God, you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice? Well, look what we have here. If it isn't the warrior life from the Colosseum. Funny who you meet at the markets. As it happens, I just returned from my training, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share.
My lady, you are far too kind.
Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildibrand and Strife here, I'd still be tag teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. Foul take me if that wasn't a Villa of the Tempest. Ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. I have a mind to give you the rags you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her.
A kind sentiment, my good man, but we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Strife? And with this, our task here is done. Now, let us find this traitor named Guest.
The blundering Mandeville boy is on his last legs and you need something of mine to save him, you say. Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandevilles are richer than the traitors themselves. Yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last gill for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be happier, and a wealthy man. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents.
Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on death's doorstep.
After the events of that day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget. But it matters not to me. Now my love for you is as deep as the 7 seas. I beg of you, my lady, may I have this dance? Oh, hey! Strife, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance? Heavens, the poor inspector. I just had a healer bitch at me for covering them. You'll have to go into detail with me on that one here in a sec. Well, if it isn't the Lapis Maiden in the flesh, let's say you bid farewell to preening fops and scurrying adventures and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty. Why, it would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord. Provided you first provide my good friend Strife with the bottle of twice distilled water that he seeks. You know this man? Ah, if that's the price he would set, then so be it. Take it, it's barely worth its weight in gill anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella?
I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think he was this beloved by so many. Clearly this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Strife, let us deliver these goods while there is still time to save him.
I trusted you, you wouldn't dare come back empty-handed?
No. I would never come back empty-handed to you.
Brilliant. I'd take you over my muscle-headed half-foot of a husband any day.
Now stand back and let me show you some real Manderville home cooking. Now, you bloody bugger, guide my skillet. Alright, that should stop its spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him. Look who I found. She was slumbering obliviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did that nap feel good. Yes, I'm sure it did. Strife, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sildon ruins. We must go there with all haste. Done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of Roald Dahl's at stake. Strife, my strength is yours as well, for Roald Dahl and for our friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband. What with you having more muscles than sense? If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markings and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is the key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see, I believe about 20 crates or so should suffice. I am a warrior, not a... Yes, my lady. I say, Enkidu, the burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Strife. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Strife and Hildy both, though to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends tried and true. But alas, not I. No, only one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You are a fine bird, and have given me great comfort in my travels, but you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me, even Strife could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return here to my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu! Ye gods, was that a flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. And wait, the crystals, where have they gone? Fancy meeting you here, old friend. That voice, could it be? My faithful companion, why must you always make me wait so? What are you still doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonstick maid digging around at the Sildar excavation site with a mindset of turning it on to the land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy Garrus isn't gonna let her the beloved son take the talking daddy. I really have no idea where the fuck that voice just came from. I really have no clue. That was weird, even for me. I mean, I don't even know if that was like a voice, but more like a tone. We've managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. But no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses so much as to answer. Needless to say, we've considered physically incapacitating her, but that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair, it's filled to the brim with a traitor's sperm. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. You are our only hope, Strife.
Even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth to where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, Strife. Surely, if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, Strife, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I will not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So it was you after all. Consider me disappointed. Your sister Ceci is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Ceci and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down or suffer the same fate as the Uldan dogs you would defend. Now at least stop this madness. I'm sorry, Inspector. There's too many of them. All in a day's work for a Mandeville man, and now... It's a bleeding miracle you didn't just, like, destroy that. Destroy that section of land. You only delayed the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that you've even made it this far, and he's as good as 6 palms under.
Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril.
I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's spurn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out.
Thal's balls, as there's no end to them.
I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it? It's a shame to lose you, Strife. Warrior of light that you are, you might yet have served one last purpose to us. Go forth, my zombie minions! When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Bugger me with a broadsword, are my eyes to be believed? That pose. No, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. They are 4 gentlemen of light. The eyes, dude. The eyes. Just so, my good man. Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? We meet again, girl. Tell me you've got my snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I've ripped them clean from your bloody head. Oh, hello there, Mr. Elazar. Cor, you're looking astonishingly resplendent, absolutely resplendent today. Impossible. The holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. When we heard that Master Hildibrand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. An immunity to... I'm just gonna pretend that makes any kind of sense. Right there. Briardian was actually speaking for the viewers, the players. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself. It's over. It's all over. Inspector Briardian, you said there was something you would tell me when all this was through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found something. Someone with whom I intend never to part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell a free woman, I will be there. What say you? Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspersions cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Uldar was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me. If you are quite done playing cloak and dagger, I require Strife's presence for a matter of far greater importance. Aye, the time of our too long delayed confrontation is nigh. Huh?
Why the long face, friend? Ah, but mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune. Could it be the treaty blade? And the true one at that? None other, and I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who would defeat me in single combat. But I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? I'll be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent? Abomination. I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. Ah, but 'twas the most curious thing. There I was hauling a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, and thinking of how much better things would be if my dear friend Enquiry were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was. By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea in summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be by the bounds of laws of logic. Strife, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yet I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. Enkidu and I shall await you at Omnipore Keep. You expect logic? This is Hildibrand! 'Tis a ways from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu, to the skies! 2 against 1? That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Strife, to Omnipore. This is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I must send word to the Sirens at once. Don't worry about it, I got you. But of course, I had near forgotten that we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, Strife, you're the only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade. You expect logic? This is Hildibrand! Logic? This is Sparta! I mean, Hildibrand!
Help us, Obi-Wan Strife. You are our only hope. And you just pulled an and spelled it wrong, right? God darn it, Tiana. It's not Stife.
When I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together, we will reclaim the guiding board for what it is. Huh? Yes, just go on ahead, we'll be along directly.
At long last we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say Enquiry shall come to enjoy our tussles as much as I. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless. Aha! Me? Run away? Ha! I was but seeking out a most suitable spot to celebrate my victory. But enough exposition. Now we fight like men, and ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it's transmogrifying time. The mightiest warrior ever to grace Eosa stands before you, which is I mean Gilgamesh. Prepare yourself! To think that my full complement of arms would avail me not. No more hijinks from Gilgamesh. You have my word. The treaty blade too I shall return, just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Anyway, I yield to your unparalleled puissance. Spare my insignificant life, I beg you. Dun, 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 dun. Not! I lied again, like a rug! You can take that fussy old blade for all I care. I thirst for true power, and naught save the strongest swords will suffice. Warrior of Light, you have proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. For as sure as the day follows night, the hour will come when I claim it as mine own. Till we meet again! What ho, Strife? Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the coup de grace together. The battle has already been won. That is triumphant news indeed. Plainly the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what's this you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood.
Worry not, my ever loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again? You're standing in it, dude. Strife, what news of the primal and the treaty blade? Primal is toast, Hildy's looking for the blade. Remarkable. I knew the warrior of light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that the Inspector Hildibrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade. Such design, such craftsmanship. At once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece. Oh, of course they are beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of Lost Hilde. To think they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' names through the mud. And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics? There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family and left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the four warriors of light, their four relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could just wielded this magical legend, Ellie and I might still have had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, so the legend goes. What I wouldn't have given to see it, the ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The ring casts open the doors of justice, the wise man whispers a verdict true. Azima's virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the warrior of light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you." The legends differ as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Over here, friends. Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, returns with tidings of most triumphant. Behold, safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you. Yes, yes, just like that, I swear unto you, then... My lord, whatever is this odd tingling sensation? Ridiculous, Hildibrand isn't a warrior of light, he's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands. It would seem the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us. No, the light. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon. Skyward ho! Well, I dare say that proved to be the most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. Inspector! Oh, Inspector, wait for me! Oh, balls, Hildy. First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God knows where without even giving her a kiss goodbye? It appears that a case of wanderlust has once again struck Hildibrand, as it has for many a Mandeville man before him.
Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art. So in the end, the Syldian incantation legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light? Well, the Trudy blade is some 6 centuries old after all, and perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. The magic that brought peace and happiness to my people of Baladia, it was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes is nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and he still manages to make a girl's dream come true. A gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye, a curious scent wafting in on the winds from a far-flung land. Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wrong wants to succor, I, Hildibrand, shall be there, till we meet again! Let the credits roll. Hildibrand will return. Fucking goblin, dude. 7 hours later, almost. Hey, it was worth it, dude. It was worth it to get all that. Alright, so officially I am done with A Realm Reborn. I have done everything I wanted to. I mean, it doesn't help that I also got started really late, too. I started around like 5 or 6. Something like that. Now, so about 7 hours ago. So, yeah, about 5:30. So, but alright, that is gonna do it for me. I am officially done with this part. The next time you see me doing anything Final Fantasy XIV related, it's gonna be one of two things. It's either gonna be the next bit of Dawn Trail content, patchwork, or it's gonna be Heaven's Ward with Cell. there's nothing else for me to do here that I specifically want to cover in A Realm Reborn. So, thank you guys for sticking around for an almost 7-hour long stream. Again, Hildibrand, I still laugh at it, so it's funny. It's nice to know that even though I know what's coming, just the presentation of it still makes me giggle. So, alright, that's gonna do it for me. I will see you guys. Hopefully, everything is going good. Rain's feeling better. I think he's got a lot of his medical stuff figured out, so, hopefully he will be good to go by Friday, and hopefully Zell will be good to go, and hopefully will be good to go. Hopefully this Friday we'll see the return of Chrono Trigger. Hopefully. Silent too. It depends on what's going on with Silent. Like the last time I rated him, he said he had a few issues going on. So I mean, I think that just kind of depends on him and whether or not he wants to participate. For specifically us four, if Silent wants to join in, he can. But as long as everybody's feeling up for it, hopefully we will finally see the return to Chrono Trigger. Otherwise, I'm hoping. By next Monday, Zell will feel up to breaching the waters of Heaven's Ward. We will see. But in the meantime, I'm done. I'm out of here. I gotta go do laundry. I gotta go do laundry, and I gotta grab a shower. So I'm out of here. Good night, guys.